Hello. Oh, hello. Is that no? Yeah. This is fine. So. Morning. So I want to farm a little bit more stuff. I'm fine. Just want to check how heavy my... Wow. 124 tons. 124 tons. That is extreme. 22 refineries are inside that vehicle. Just fix the bug with the vacuum. What bug? Be more specific. I changed and fixed a lot of stuff. Also on the vacuum pumps. I want to get corn. A lot of corn. Or take your question back. That doesn't change that I read the message and that I know the message. Still. What specific bug you mean? It had a few small bugs. And I think I fixed all of them. Well. Oi, okay. That's funny sometimes. Hey, I kill the bot, not you. By the way, wanna see how fast 22 refineries are? Not yet. Not yet anymore. I mean, in Fant 2 it was. Not implemented in Fant 3 yet. But it will. I'm pretty sure it will add that back. Where is my home? This way. All the corn is sent to my container, dang it. Look. Let me get over here. Oh. Now that I'm here with my miner, I can probably clean up a little bit. harvest is finished. That is also nice. Ja, telepipe. Both sides need to be loaded. Something that is out of render distance cannot work because it is out of render distance. The game hasn't loaded it. So asking about stuff working outside of render distance is a bit pointless. So I hope you know that stuff needs to be loaded. Otherwise it can't work because it's not there. You can literally see the stuff getting deleted when you go further away from things. They do not magically disappear. The game saves everything on them and then deletes the object. That is how render distance works. That is how or why the game runs pretty well and not laggy as hell, because stuff despawns. So yeah. If you expect telepipes to work outside of render distance or anything related to that, yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, you can use a chunk loader for that, but the downside of a chunk loader is it is like a connected player. Also, you have, when you go away from the chunk loader, so it actually loads the area, you have twice as much chunks loaded on your PC. Render distance. It keeps everything in render distance around the chunk loader loaded fully. So you use twice as much performance, basically. Keep that in mind when you do that. This is important. It's not a problem, it's how it is. Stuff that needs to work, needs to be loaded, and when it's loaded, it takes performance. There's no way around it. Oops. That was not planned. Oops. And you eat the whole stack. Milkplosion. With the Fant mod version 12, all the modded recipes, or all the modded parts are also available in the trader. You can buy them there. In case you want a specific part, you don't need to wait for your luck anymore. You can buy them from the trader. Just saying, in case you need. Anything else? Really? And maybe. So let's actually one moment. Thing. Actually 8 things? No, 2 things. That is... where is it? This one. 1, 2. Chest fill detectors. If you place one against the chest, make it look at the chest, it can detect how many items in it, or if there are items in it, or how many at a certain threshold. And you can also put in an item as a filter, so it detects only that type of item and only with that set amount. So the sensor outputs a non-signal. Very useful for crafting stuff. In the next days I will remake the auto crafter so we can set up proper production lines and stuff like that. It's currently possible with the normal craftbot and a little bit of piping. This is actually quite complex. Okay, it's not that complicated. It's just a lot of shit on it, or in it. I mean, for a tutorial for a helicopter, I would not need to explain how to glitch weld an ore refinery and an ore collector into something. That would be a different tutorial topic, and yeah, sure. It's multiple mods. There's unit phase, propulsion mod from me. That's it, and logic mod. Oh, button. Oh, left and right click for tilting, pitch up and down on the rotors, normal color, default color, and any other color for the buttons to the rotor. That's right. So have up and down pitch, constant same rotation speed with a gyro, for example, so it's 3 power. And based on the length of the rotors and the default pitch that you set, you can make it hover. You just balance it out. And that is always different because of the shape, how many parts, weight, everything. So I can't really make for the adjusting of something on a helicopter. I cannot make a tutorial for that. I can show you what you have to adjust, but how to adjust, it depends always on the person and how he built the thing. If you choose wood blocks instead of metal blocks, the whole balancing is off. Just saying, one thing different and it's off. So, and that helicopter, if you look, let's take here that thing as a reference, and I don't move the camera. So we have a thing. Let's take the hill on the right side as a measurement, the bottom part of the hill there. So see, let's see if it goes up or down. I don't move now anything. Don't touch buttons or something. This is just pure balancing. It goes, I think, does it? I think it's perfectly balanced. What? No, it goes a tiny bit down. It's a bit wobbly. Tiny bit. But I think it goes very, very, very slow down. And that is totally okay. But yeah, that is such a fine-tuning. Impossible to explain that in a tutorial. It's just dialing with the sliders on the gyro about this rotation speed. Currently I ended up on the rotation speed for the propellers on maxing out a gyro. It's on 50 max, and I increased or lower the dampening. The dampening slows down the rotation of a rotor, like friction basically, without friction, but it makes it fight a little bit. Has a resistance. Doesn't create counter forces, but on the rotation itself it has a little bit of resistance. So you can increase that and fine tune the rotation speed. Without, it would just spin faster, 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 faster until its maximum rotation speed that the engine can handle. And yeah. So anyways, that thing is very well balanced. And yeah. Do I have measurement tool on it? No. Unacceptable. Don't tell me that I... No. This... actually, let's make that like this. And so. Here we can say place this one, detect at least one item, and when you have one item, you turn on the pumps. So I don't need a button, I just throw in this stuff and they can sort and should only work with the right thing, and I'm at the wrong station. Why is that the fruit? Oh, that's the veggie. Me dum dum. Okay. Anyways, let's set up logbook. Yeah, but isn't that also fun of the game? If I show you every step, you don't have to experience something, find out something. Isn't that somehow enjoyable if you find a new way of doing something on your own? I mean, I would provide the minimum information so you can make something do what it's supposed to do. And from there on, you can build up, yeah, knowledge about the part on everything. It's not that I don't want to provide any infos, no, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to show you every possible way to use it. I think that would break a little bit the fun, or? Not sure. It's just my guess, my thinking. I don't know. Okay. A little hint from experience. When you think, oh, I want to play Swap Mechanic, make a shortcut of the save game folder on your desktop, open it, and just make a copy of your save game before you start the game. Just in case. So you can always roll back to before you started playing. Something can be off, even with vanilla. It doesn't have really something to do with modded, in case you play modded. It can be vanilla issues, fast break, or whatnot. I read about a lot of issues that are currently a thing that can happen, so beware. Nope. Unacceptable. I hate this, that the stuff is not... Maybe I have to change that. So you are runner. Doesn't have a display. Stupid vanilla chests. I don't get it. Why did they not add a fucking bar on it? I mean, we have bars here, we have bars everywhere, even on the gas canisters. Why don't we have that on normal chests? I had to mod that. That is annoying. Hello, what's up? Autofly. I wonder what comes after this quest. I think nothing. On the trader. And then I can show you that all the modded parts are now available to buy at the trader. It's kinda cool. Boy. Hey, stop. These are my pineapple. Hello. Oops. So now you can see that thing is a little bit smaller. All the mods that you add to the world, all the parts of it will be available to buy for a farmer. One part for a farmer. Then you can use that to unlock the schematics or whatever. Everything is inside here. Is that multiple tabs in here? Maybe it's... Yeah, oops. Oh. Well, we found a little bug. That's where is it? Come. Stop that. Give me on create. Here. And there. And here. And there. So, and here. Bloop. Yes, but wait. I will release version 13. I have a small not issue. It's a small mistake. Every time you get in the region of the trader, he adds to the trade list that you can buy from him all the modded recipes again and again and again. So the list gets bigger. And I just fixed that. Asking because I can't update the mod the way you said in the Fant 3 description. Sure you can. If you bought the game legit, then you can. If you haven't, then I don't care. Pure honesty. If you use a pirate version, because of that you can't do it that way. Booze, your thing. I cannot and I will not, and I'm not allowed to support pirated versions. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that looks better. That is all only once in now. And when I leave the area, getting out of render distance, let's see. Fant, there is a builder mission that requires placing... I know. Yeah. You see, if you have a stack of items, you right click. I'm sorry. It's the only downside of the change that is corner stackable. It's the only quest, you have to do it once in that way. But after that, every time you have to deal with corn is Better because you can place it in stacks. The only time, that's the only downside of the whole change with the card, is the one quest, and I will not revert the change just for the one quest. Wow, come, just do it once. Bite through it. Doesn't hurt. Much better the feature to have it stackable, and for the one quest you have to drag it one item per time on to the slot. You make basically this here. See, then you go. For example, you can make so, and then you just That is the only annoying part. You do that 145 times. It doesn't take long, and then you place your stuff, you know. Fant, have you considered making the block and parts mod one turn in or all of them? What? That would exactly make the modularity and update time and fixing time and complexity way worse. That's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to do. I had that for the last 7 years, everything in one. No. Bad. It's much better. Now, when I have to change something, I just need to change a few tiny things in one tiny mod and update that. It's much faster. And also you don't have to download everything again. Just a few bits and bytes and megabyte maybe. I have a question. Was as old as the game itself, why the creation lie on the ground and what? A slide on the ground and why? Ask Axolot. But in this case, I can tell you why. This is pretty simple to explain. This here is a subgrid, the ARM. And on that is another subgrid, this. And on that is another subgrid, this and this. So it's a chain of grids attached to each other through joints. And that is main body 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 subgrid chain just to get to the main body, and all these have a little bit of play and unprecision, floating point arrows, blah, 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 rounding and whatnot. And even if you really don't see it, but if you really look pixel wise, you can see that stuff is vibrating a tiny bit, and that vibrating adds up and makes the whole creation vibrate a little bit, and that makes it shake. Slide. I don't know. Do you know I don't know the English word for it, but the things that the people for street working, the worker that make the streets, that build streets, that they use it to compress the ground. It's like a very heavy square machine with a handle, and it jumps up and down. Boom, 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 boom. Basically like that, you know what I mean. And that is what every creation does, basically. And that it's just very, very, very tiny. But that is what's happening, and that is why stuff slides. And if in the moment everything is not moving for a few seconds, the game puts it in sleep mode, and then it stops sliding and moving at all. Only when something touches or gets close to it, the engine wakes it up out of the sleep mode, and then it starts to slide again. Yeah, that is how it is. It's pretty normal. Oh yeah, anyways. Hammer. That is, I think, fixed now. Yeah. Dang it. Need to upload that. It's important. That takes so long again. Okay, let me capture that. Need to restart it. Upload and blah 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 blah. Script mechanic folder. Change to 1. Let's do that. Rip. Yep. It's my mod. Fant mod. If you don't like the hard stuff, /hard. This goes here, that goes there. Updated 13. This can go back. This goes here. Goes there. Back to normal. That is off. This is on. Auto update for me. Version 9 updated automatic and another mod updated today. Okay. Interesting. Hey, but it's not officially fixed. Maybe it was a luck, or you use Steam Beta or something like that. But yeah, that is normally not working. So it's a bug. I can't research clean blocks. So is it a bug? I can't research clean blocks. First message. Oh, I want to kick your butt, you dude. You write the message as if you was talking earlier, or a lot of it, or anything that somebody should know what you're talking about. No, bullshit. Okay, that is anyway solved. You can buy it from the trader. Just checking while the game is loading and checking my Discord for messages and reports and questions. Still see that? Yeah. I created here in my Discord update tracker, and every time I post a mod, you see at the bottom the latest post. Always, and you go from the bottom, from the latest up, and look what mods you use, and then you see, okay, oh, today, oh, I use this mod, and I updated today. You see that on the date and time, and then you know, oh, okay, I need to update this mod, delete that folder, whatever. And yeah, enjoy that. Additional work for me. Unnecessarily done by Axolot, and I'm forced to it. This is so frustrating. What is that? Okay. So, Fant mod 13, it's updated. Hey, Andre. Yeah, I removed the vacuum pump features from Fant mod, and they are added by my pumps and container mod with the recycler. It was annoying to have the same script in 2 different mods. And when I had to change one, I had also to change the other one. That is not the thing of modularity. So I made it that it is only added by the other mod. And that means even more stuff is in Fant mod vanilla. So if you want the filtering and stuff that vacuum pumps can do in my Fant mod, then you need the container mod. Then the vanilla pumps get that feature automatically. Otherwise they are just normal. Then something wasn't updated for you. You should not be able to vacuum crates or farmer boards. So I brought the stuff. Finish it. Okay. Oh. What now? Banana. Do I have banana? Oh, I have. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Trading, let's go. What comes now? Blueberries. I don't have blueberries. Okay. Hey, so you can buy metal? Uh-huh. Component kits. Ooh, that's a cool thing. I don't think that the outfit unlocked. Because it's modded. You need to unlock the stuff in vanilla without modded files. So far I see every time you unlock something here and mod it, outfit wise it doesn't actually get unlocked. You get the message but it doesn't unlock. I mean, makes sense. It would be too easy. Okay. So what was the message? What was it? He wants blueberries. Okay. But we can check in the outfit thing, outfit bot, if there's no cow thing. I don't believe. Okay. By the way, I changed the vault. You see? You see? But you see something not in the vault. You see the number? 3.3 million. And you see... Except the bones, because you can't pick them really up. The collision of them is fucked. I think I will fix them. But I made the vault able to look into containers and count the stuff that is in containers, because I put all my stuff into the containers, so it's easier to sort and maintain. And also store more, because if I put everything inside here, the whole thing is full. And so that way I can store multiple containers, a lot of these actually. Imagine how many you can store in here, and you can fill them up to the rim. Yeah, doesn't change anything on how many money you get, or you can't cheese it or anything. It's just that you can put the items in a container, place the container, any chest, anything. That is much better. And that allows me to fully automate the whole process of getting money. Because my miner teleports with a pipe into the storage. The storage automatically refines it, like usual, shoots it in here. At the top there is a pink painted vacuum pump with a Sakumatic that catches the molten balls, teleports them over to the foundry, shoots it into the foundry. Then at the outlet of the foundry there is again a pink pump with a Sakumatic catching the ingots and teleporting that into the container there, and this updates. Pretty cool actually. Okay, let's dump that stuff in here. That. Storage, compress it. I made it so that every item that appears in this container gets sucked out, except for fluid, teleported into the end of my storage and pumped from here into the containers. So they fill from this side up in that direction. You can see that on the displays, how many items in the containers. By the way, that is better digital signs, a mod from me. If you place the sign on a container, it will show you how many items are in there. And if you open the sign with you can put in an item, and it will show you only the amount of that item. So, for example, if I put in, let's say, what do we have here? Glow poop. And I put here glow poop. It shows me glow is 2180. Yeah. And take that out again. That shows me the total. That's pretty cool. And yeah, it fills from behind to the front. You can see that. Yeah, this stuff, for example, is trash. This is from refining here. And yeah. So I want now my flyer a little bit closer. And yeah. Do it legit. I just do it because it's automatable, and also it costs much less performance because you don't have to hold the physics run dealing around. So people with a less powerful PC may want to use the teleport technique just because it just causes less lag. And yeah. even for short distance, just to pick up an item and drop it somewhere out is always okay. And water. I should make an outlet at that. Do you cost? You need a red one. That is this, and that needs glass. And a vacuum pump. And this. Meh. Yep. So, and what I also want is this. Haha. Okay. So that. I have ammo. I have that. Let me check my container. Let's put a little bit that in here. And also, maybe, just for the fun, why not? Boom, boom. And on. No. I just entered the last... No, not even the last one. The second last one. That is here, reach the station. I have to do that, but I haven't yet. Maybe later. Oh, and I want this to be here, and this gets water. Perfect. Give me that. Add a little bit more. So. Now, this is active, batteries are in. Let me check if that thing is still your. And how about you? You look also fine. Yeah, okay. These are level 5 plasma drills on a torrent center. They work actually pretty well, so let's see if my vacuum pump change work. Is that right click? Yeah. The okay. Can you go away? So, bada boom, bada boom. By the way, that farmer ball over there, I don't know how many robots he killed already, but he helps me a lot. Not really effective, isn't it? Is that turret working? Yeah. Hey, stop that. I'm not sure. That weapon is absolute garbage. Was it that? I don't know. Okay. Oh. That was it. So the plasma drill turrets are actually very useful. Not the level 3 ones in vanilla, but level 5 are actually legit a valid source of damage. And they cost only batteries. Pretty nice. And that the potato gun with the chilies is really shit. Crazy. Hey. It's funny. people think they found a bug, then they get told that it works actually, and that they might have an outdated mod version, and then instead of trying to update the mod, they try to argue that it should work. God, what's it? Why having a discussion? Just update the shit. Fuck that. I mean, I'm sorry that some features didn't work or broke after 1.0, but it's not my fault. Axelot broke it. So, my job is to fix it again. And that's what I'm doing. And so far, since yesterday, except for the auto craft, I mean, everything that is essentially to automate everything what you want to craft and blah, 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 every feature that I had mainly in FantMod is now working again for me personally. So technically, for my personal liking, I'm done. But there is still a lot of things that I want to do, and I made new stuff, new mods, so there is more stuff I will do. But from FantMod, the important, essential stuff is ported and working in 1.0. Everything that made FantMod to what it is from my side. The leveling stuff and all that, that is not FantMod. That's an additional thing because of board drop or years of not getting updates in the game. So I added stuff that we have more to do, but that was never intended to be in FantMod actually. Because FantMod is pure about automation, production, item handling, vacuuming, stuff like that. Everything that we don't have in vanilla, what we like to do with items and containers, and we can do with Fant's container and recycler and pump mod. That adds all the features. That is also cool now. Yeah. Storage manager is also a thing here. I thought, by the way, I had an idea, or somebody else wrote kind like that, the idea. How about we have a remote mobile storage manager, like a tool in your hand, and you need to make a device, a machine that you need to place on your actual storage, so it connects. It's like a sender and receiver, like a storage manager station thing, and only if you have that connected to the storage, you can open with the tool remotely the storage, and you can also actually grab from the storage remotely the items, as long as the storage is in render distance. When you get out of render distance, it doesn't work anymore. That's also including that you can't cheese it. Except if you place a chunk loader, then you could. But that would be an idea to make. Anything else that I want to recycle? It's like here in Satisfactory. How was that called again? Quantum storage? Was it quantum? I think. There you have also the dimension thing with the storages. Get remotely the items if you set it up and upgrade the stuff. So you need to invest materials and everything to get that done. Yeah, the growing sensor is a different problem. Growing sensor isn't possible to do anymore with a block and part mod. The problem is the soil in that you plant plants doesn't share network-wise and outside of its own code the information about water level and fertilizer and stuff like that. So I would have to add into the soil code that part that adds that. It's not a big code, it's just a tiny thing. But that's not the problem. Auf Deutsch? Nee. The problem is we can't override the soil script anymore related to the issue that we can only upload mods for block and parts or custom game modes. And also challenge mode maps and stuff, but that is a different thing. I mean about actual mods, and that is only possible for custom game modes and block and part mods. And the only way how you can change existing files now or add new harvestables like plants or something like that, or robots, is via custom game mode. But I would like to have my growing sensor as a standalone mod, block and part mod, so it works separately, but that's sadly not possible anymore, so yeah. I have maybe an idea how to solve that issue, but that takes a little bit of thinking and planning. I mean, I could just integrate the growing sensor in the Fant mod, but then that part is in Fant mod, and only in Fant mod, in the custom game mode, and nowhere else. That's a problem. I mean, I could add it somewhere else, but then it wouldn't work. Only partially. Anyways, I think I don't have enough ammo for that last level, or maybe I have. How much is that? That's not enough. And also, let me quick restart the game. I don't want to run that game in dev mode with the console open. That takes always a few frames away. That is annoying. And the loading times are huge. Why is the gyro so tricky? It's not tricky. You just need to get used to it. I mean, you see my helicopter. It's no big magic, no tricks. Normally you have 3 gyros for the 3 directions, pitch, yaw, roll. And I usually add another one, a 4th one, just for dampening. To make that thing more solid in rotation, less wobbly. And one extra gyro, you add no connections to it, just without any connections, and increase the dampening on, depending on how heavy your creation is, you need to check. But if you increase the dampening on that unconnected gyro, it will help to make that whole thing more stable. Works like a dampener, like the name of the slider says, dampener. It catches rotational spikes in the rotational force. When something wants to kick you around quickly, it catches that and fights against it. It taps. Okay. And I want more potatoes. And also give me that. Can I craft more of that stuff here into money? money. Yo. Okay, I will store that for now here. Please not have to do anything with it. And speed. Potato. 100. Vacuum gun. Yeah. If something would be completely outdated, I would remove the tutorial video. Maybe a few things have changed, maybe a feature or maybe a connection. Always take the item description as a reference, as last reference. But overall, if you see a tutorial video for a certain part, maybe the model has changed. For example, on the gyro, the model has changed, but the functionality is still the same. So overall, they are still valid. And I'm not a YouTuber in the normal terms, so making videos is actually quite complicated for me. Especially with explaining and everything. And so. I wish I could add custom sounds. But sadly, Axolot didn't give us the ability, at least I don't know how. If they added it, they didn't told anyone, and also didn't post any information about how to do it. Are they finished? No, they are not. Why not? Grow faster. Shit. And let's do a little bit of mining then. Or what the fuck? That flyer is in multiple versions on the, not in the, this version is not there, but the previous version of it, yeah. Flies the same. I extended the turrets a little bit more outward, so they reach around the drills. Added a few more propellers to make it more reactive for the left-right, forward, backward. Had to adjust the balance, the weight. Now it's more responsive. Oh, there. I mean, it's like in real life. One ring part generates a tiny bit of lift. If you have something heavy, you need a lot of lift. So you need a lot of ring part. Just makes sense, huh? And in real life, if you have something big, you need actually big rings. Look at an A380, for example. The rings of that thing are massive. This is building size. It's insane how big. Ooh. Yep. With better plasma drills you can upgrade 2 more levels. They increase a little bit more. You see a screenshot on the mod page, how much they increase it. It's based on the vanilla increasing levels. I calculated how much they increase it in percentage, blah blah blah, and applied the same increasing amount to the next levels. So yeah, and yeah. If you want to level up a plasma drill from level 1 to level 5, you need in total 95 multi-component kits. So it is 95,000. It's expensive. I think it's well balanced. So you need to earn a lot of money to be able to upgrade them even to level 5. And then do that 8 times. It's nearly 800,000 wonks. Wonks? Is that wonks? I think that's wonk stock. Is there more? No. Yes. Yo. Should work in all custom game modes and in creative. Doesn't need any recipe loading or anything. It just adds to the vanilla stuff 2 more levels. It's based on the vanilla code. And like I said, I calculated based on the vanilla upgrade levels, the 2 more levels, and yeah. Doesn't give you any higher yield or anything like that. It just increases the radius a little bit more, in that the beam is actually removing yeah, here, terra, and the range is increased, and the speed. You can't really increase the speed much. It's just how much could it increase without making it extremely laggy. So that's pretty fast. Believe me, the mines will be not clear. I haven't cheated money or any increased yield here in my world. It's the same that you have, or in vanilla is. And I am at over 3.3 million. So, yeah, you will get the same point. You can convert a vanilla save game to custom game mode if you want to. The dudes in my Discord found a way. There's a channel extra for that, and if you want to convert it, there's all the information you need. So far I saw it's not really complicated. It's just a bit clicky. Like usual. Hey-oh. That flyer doesn't use any fuel. It uses only batteries for the drills and spots for the turret. No fuel for flying needed. I power it with gyroscopes. Yeah, and years ago when I created the gyroscopes, we had the discussion over weeks in the Discord if we should, or if I should add battery consumption to the gyros. And after a lot of blah blah, we came to the result that it's better without. Even if it's a little bit cheesy, but who cares? For real, if you use a gas engine, gas, oil is infinite, you just waste time to craft it, and it's not a challenge to get fuel for your engine. It's just some steps that you have to do then to get the fuel, but if you're a little bit into the game, you automate that anyways, and then you have just to pick it up. So fuel, making something spin for free is not really a big deal, balance issue, I think. And still, just to make something spin doesn't give you the ability to use that thing that spins in the way that you actually intend to use it. Because if the machine doesn't work like you want, it doesn't give you any benefit of making something spin. So it's fine, actually. If you think about it, really, it's not bad. And gyros don't use any fuel to make stuff spin. I get that. It's a tiny bit cheesy, but it's not that you get something, really. I had one or two people that actually complained about that seriously, and I think there are other problems that are bigger even in vanilla. But yeah, that's different thing. Or yesterday, I was mining, and I opened up above me a little cave, and 10 or 20 of these little cable bots fell on my heli. Oh, that was a pain. Half of the stuff didn't work anymore, and I just crashed into the ground. And two was on my turrets, one on the left and right side, and nagging on the turrets, so they didn't work. Meh. That was funny. Why is it shaking? Ah, it's shaking. Plump, 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 plump. No? My game is at 40-ish FPS. Depending on how I drill. A lot of drills are active. 8 with big ranges. very performance heavy. Also the level 5 ones are two times faster than any other form of drill. Especially when they don't hit anything, the scanning is very expensive. When I turn them off, I'm back to 60 FPS. Yes, the spot turrets are self-aiming. Unit test. And the arm is aiming up and down like I look, and the whole heli is turning left and right how I look. So yeah. I have mouse control for turning, and WASD for horizontal movement and sideways. Left and right click for up and down. Oops. Boy. Let me free. My landing gear got stuck in the ground. Okay. Yep. So. The whole flyer is very forgiving. You can crash into stuff. You don't need to jump out. Usually you get free and it unflips itself. After warehouses and zone changes, you should consider a quick reload. Just go in the main menu and load the game again. The map, the world. Because it clears the cache and the RAM and everything. It's better. And also the game runs again. Full frames. There's some leftover data when you switch levels. That doesn't get cleaned up. That fills up the RAM. I have an idea what it is. That would be very stupid, but I need to verify it before I can tell more. Yeah. Even a quantum computer couldn't handle the game. It's a joke since years. Yeah, a little bit of lag is normal. Like I said, it doesn't matter which GPU or PC you have, the game in general, when a lot of calculations happen, it's just over. Also, it's partially related to the fact that the game is moddable via Lua. Big chunks of the game code, even actually checking here the voxel stuff, runs Lua side. And Lua is compared to directly C++, C#, slow as fuck. And I do not really understand why they have density calculation in voxel meshes, Lua side running. This mining here could be not faster, I mean much more performant if that would run hard-coded sites with calculation. Yeah, the physics ladder helps when you deal with physics, but not in my case right now. Because drilling terrain is not a physics thing. It uses an area trigger to detect objects, but other than that, nothing runs actually on the physics loop. Maybe the area triggering checking is what causes a little bit of lag. I can maybe reduce that calling and just make the area trigger bigger. Like check twice, or 2 times less, but make the trigger 2 times bigger. So at the end it would be the same, detection-wise, but it just needs to run the calculations less often. So you have more time for other calculations in the front. Right. They didn't choose to. The lift is science 10 years hard-coded. And that is understandable because of the workshop. They cannot allow a mod to interact with uploading files and stuff like that to the workshop via function. That would be bad. Because there are some childs and idiots that call themselves modders that try to find the limit of stuff and break stuff, and then are the cause of restricting functions. It's about restricting functions for us modders because of these idiots. And yeah, no. Bad idea. That's okay, that thing is hardcoded. I mean that the physics, and technically the physics is the same. In creative and so on, it's the same physics. But in creative stuff, much less stuff is running and calculating constantly. This is 10 times less stuff. I don't know. This is extreme less stuff in creative than in survival. And that is why in creative the whole engine has more time in a frame to calculate the joint positions and forces and everything. So it's more precise and more rigid than it is in survival, because there the CPU doesn't have as much time. It is the same engine. It's just that it has less time for calculations. A bit unprecise, wobbly bearings, wobbly, you name it. Yeah. So my stuff should be grown now, right? This way. Oh, hello. I'm full anyways. But I don't know. Actually, I don't care which color I get. As long as it's what it should do. Believe me, messing around with UVs. Yeah, Lua is such a pain. So now you can see, by the way, my number increase. So that should work. Yeah. That is unloading everything. Perfect. I want. Okay. Oh, this. And the money was. Where's the? Give me them. So, if we look now here, the number is already went already up. So let's see. One got shot. Ball is up. Ball got collected. So the ball should get smelted now. And do we see the number going up? 3310100. There. It went up. Perfect. Hey. Awesome. I wonder why this stuff comes through here into the thing. Can put also this in here. That will count to it. Yeah. Next stuff. Weapon. Yeah, I had an ice slide too, but it yeeted itself into a different game or something like that. So that always. I need as many potatoes. That should be. Yeah, give me that. That should be. So, do you have a water up? Ooh, up top? No, I have object outlet. Yeah. Object chemicals for oil and for water, and I have the objects placed in the overworld in the corresponding fluids, so I have that accessible everywhere. Yeah, don't tell me there's that fucker. I need to. How do you know it's off? I don't know. Nah, actually, I need to park that on the roof. You sent a bug report to Accelerate. Sorry. You sent a bug report to Accelerate. This is a good one. Oh my god. Let me quick. I need a fresh copy of that. Oh my god. What? Hey, I fixed already a huge bug. And it's funny, because I reported that bug 8 years ago already the first time. And it's funny, and they reworked the vacuum pump since then 2 times. And 2 times they, on purpose, made that problem that the vacuum pump has worse. So I fixed it. Has something to do with updates and things. The grid. It gets very laggy if you point it at a huge grid with a lot of containers. And I think I fixed that. For my testing so far, every time I try to cause that issue, it doesn't happen anymore. So I expect it to be fixed. Needs further proving, but yeah, that's one of the problems that I fix. The other one is the pipe update. Each vacuum pump updates the pipe system or checks for connected containers 40 times each second in vanilla. This is a huge amount of calculations and times n times amount of vacuum pumps you have. And why is it schon wieder... Ah, Scheißwetter. Oh no. Yeah. Fuck. So, blueberries, finish. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's do parking. Vacuum pump storage. Are you there? What? Oh yeah, basically. I mean, it makes sense, but it's stupid to make it do it constantly. They didn't even add into the check if the pump is active or not. I mean, you know that you need to activate a pump. So it would make sense to check if it's active, and only if it's active do the checks. Then, okay, I would understand that. But no, it runs constantly, no matter if it's on or not. It does constantly the check. This is so stupid. And there's a different thing in the game that allows or in general via code, it allows to prove or to check if a creation got changed in any way. Like if you flip a switch, if you paint a block, if you remove a part, if you place a part, you name it. Whatever causes any type of change on the creation, we can catch that. And what I did is now, simple, the check for connected containers and everything inside the vacuum pumps happens only when something on the creation, on the grid, changes. Because that could mean you placed a new container or you removed a container. Sure, that I have to run the check there. But then I don't have to check anything on the creation. Only in that moment. And I save the result, all the found containers in a list. And the vacuum pump can constantly grab from the list the information and doesn't need to rescan the whole grid. You get, I think, the problem. Imagine you have a base and there are 40 containers and 20 pipes, 20 pumps. For example, for the packing station, you have alone 4 for the packing station, 5. And then the cardboard placing for the glow pucks. So it adds up. Let's say you have 10 vacuum pumps. So it runs over the amount of containers you have times the amount of vacuum pumps times 40 in vanilla. The number gets so big. Sorry for the blah blah blah, but yeah, that is what I changed and fixed. This runs now only when something changes and not again. Only when needed. And this is a big performance change. So you can actually build huge vacuum pumps, pipe systems now. And I think I added the same check into the CraftBot. I have to check, but I think I added the same change to the CraftBot. And I should also change the ore refinery and the washer, the ore washer, or how that thing is called, processor, and the refinery, the normal one. They have all the same stuff. Everything that can pull items or push items into chests does this type of check. And if I know that they didn't have the same check what I have, so I will include that in every single machine, so the whole game gets much more performed. But I have to check that, and everything I want to change in the script, I have to include the script into the mod. And then that script isn't vanilla anymore, not fully at least. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, but you can do that even with the vanilla craftbot. I'm not sure if you played the game before 1.0, but even in vanilla, when you had too many chests and you placed the craftbot to the chests connected, so it would see all the chests, the craftbot just crashed. The threshold was around 40-50 chests, and when that happened, the whole craftbot just says nope, not working anymore. This is cheesy, what I do right now, but that is from the vacuum pump. That's a separate mod, so if you don't like that, don't add that mod. Do not complain about balance. This is unbalanced, absolutely. It plants and waters nearby soils. Hey, give me the rest of the seeds. No. Yeah, the water gun is balanced. Yeah. But that was not a water gun. That's the vacuum gun. That can plant and water at once, and also suck up all blocks and parts and everything. It's kind of cheesy too, but it's kind of balanced now. It makes stuff just a little bit easier. I could set up here a whole watering system, and I will, but I'm too lazy right now, and I don't have a lot of time to play normally, so I'm mostly fixing and updating stuff. So when I can just play a little bit, it's fine. Then I pick up all rods, start feeding them through the air. Okay, never mind. I'll do that later. And not the vacuum gun. The vacuum gun shouldn't be part of the game, but the water gun could be, or I mean, you have buckets, it's kind of the same, but it reloads. It's like a bucket with reloading. So, yeah, it's not really. But maybe as a buyable tool or something, upgradable tool could be cool to have a water gun. And the fork is kind of sort of cool too. Oh, wait. Blueberry packing. While I am here, I can do that. Wasn't a packing station somewhere? But there? Is it there? Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, they have an inventory. Everything that can shoot has an inventory, I think. You can shoot fertilizer with vacuum pumps. With vanilla. You can shoot even water with vacuum pumps. You don't need water cannons. But then they need a pipe connection. Is that? Yeah. Bah, wrong button. I'm thinking about a mod that lets you do this here with the pickup on top holding. Lets you do that with harvestables. Like corn plants, flower plants, and stuff like that. So you can pick them up and place them wherever you want. A separate mod. Would be cool. So you can go to a corn plant, grab it, and carrying it back to the base and place it there. So make a corn farm. Oh, 9 crates. Cool. But that will be problematic. That's so big. Need to make that smaller. Ah. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I have a problem. That thing is very heavy and big, and it starts to push even I fly too fast. Okay, let's I hope that's not bad. Ah, shit. I Okay, cannot fly full speed. Whatever, that's fine. That way I can. Yeah, you need to learn how to deal with the Sakomatic. Especially when it pulls stuff and the stuff pushes you away, so you pull it again and then it pushes you and then you fly through the moon. So you have to dial in the power slider so it doesn't happen, or it's not as bad. Okay, what did I unlock now? This is all modded stuff? Heh? Okay. Shouldn't it have unlocked Metal 1? Or was it this? Huh. This is all modded stuff. Yeah. Okay. That's all? So it was correct. Oh, we didn't check, or I didn't check the outfit thing for the VOC thing. Yeah, thanks. Oh, shooting the button doesn't work. Oh. So let me do quick main menu reload. Always when you switch too many times the levels, you should do just a quick reload. That clears out everything. And what? Enough doesn't work. Let's switch more. They are still pooping. So let's check if I got the walk outfit, but I think I did not. Yeah. Yup. Didn't unlock. Actually, what was needed for the... Oh. Hmm. Let me check something, maybe. Huh? Where's the cookpot? Is the cookpot not here defined? Backbench, okay. It was. Ah, here's the cookpot. Slots. 100. The only problem is I have to start the game now with dev mode to make it once load. It takes a second. I just gave the cookbot a queue of 100. So you don't need to stand there and click, wait, click, wait, click, wait. You can just spam 100 times and it will make, if you have the materials, 100. No, I cannot just delete the cache folders. I would have to do that in 2 folders. In my mod folder and in the downloaded mod folder. Nah. It's easier if I just start with dev. And then it's sure it's updated. Also I can check for errors if they occur. What the fuck is that's a lot of more processors. Volume, yeah, that could be volumetric light. That this causes also performance issues. Oh, come on, game. This is annoying. It's just nothing happening in the console. It says, Axolot, please fix this. Please. Please, excellent. Please, we need to spare. It doesn't matter. It doesn't help if we send them any reports, messages, or anything. They don't give a fuck. Sorry, guys. It's just Yeah. Time to roll the smoke in the time. Smoking is bad, just say. Do you use vacuum gun to water soil? Yeah, I just did. Because I fixed it yesterday, so now I can use it. Ooh, by the way, that is something what I wanted to mention. From time to time, every day, people ask if is mod blah 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 updated. Is it safe to use? Doesn't matter which mod. In general, if you see that I use a mod, then you can say, okay, it's safe to use. If I don't use a mod, then I'm talking about my mods, not other mods. Just saying. I don't know if other mods are updated or not. I don't have interest in that. I have enough with my stuff to do. Also, once a week I go through the workshop and check if somebody stole again stuff from me. Happens nearly every 2 or 3 weeks that somebody uploads my stuff as his own. It's kind of sad. Oh, let's see if that worked. Because that worked earlier, years ago. No, that did. I don't know too. Why? Because I don't override it. Yeah. That's sure it can't do that because it's not overwritten. Grab the bot, Cookerbot. That is the Cookerbot, and the Cookerbot needs to go here. Where is it? Mod. Data, objects, database, overrides, bloop, comma, paste. Content data, the rest can be the same. No, it cannot. Scripts game. If you ask me why I know what to do and where and why and how, I don't know. Years of experience. There was nowhere a source where I could read where the stuff is. This is just experience over the years. No, can you give me that? Why is that not doing? Hmm. I didn't give him the right class to inherit the new functions and tables. Should grab it from the modded craftbot thing. There we go. So the output just queues up. You don't see how many are done. But as long as he's cooking, you see... Oh? Is he not doing more? Let's see, I'm just waiting for a little bit. One. Okay, it doesn't start with the new one. Yeah, the problem is... Ah, fuck, that doesn't work. They changed it. In the previous game version it was a bit different. And you could from default on just craft more if you increase the value of the cookbot. Here. Where was it? Yeah. But, well, it doesn't work. Then let's keep it vanilla. It was an experiment. It's not important. Or that will be the auto crafter later. And that means I can... So. The occasional crashes with the storage manager fixed? Yeah. The storage manager will not crash anything anymore. No, it's completely fixed. It's completely fixed, yeah. I do not need to upgrade the grid amount anymore. That was the problem. Rebuilding the whole grid crashed the thing. I don't know why, but I changed something and I was able to do the same change months ago. But I was too stupid. So I did it now and it works now. Everything is fine. I just hope the universe could recognize new bots. I just hope you would update the mod on your side and would see that they do. They do it since 2 weeks? Huh? Ah. Come on, dude. That passive-aggressive subtext in that message I have so enough of. How about instead of writing that, you open the workshop and check the latest date on the mod. And then you would see that I updated it the last time yesterday. Or 2 days ago? Something like that. But you would see that it is updated. And if you still have problems, well, if you wouldn't live behind a mountain or in a cave, you would have noticed that Science 1.0 dropped. All workshop mods on the workshop do not correctly update. That is a general problem with the game. If you use any mods normally, you would have noticed that. But no, you prefer to write subtext messages that are passive-aggressive by implying that I don't update my mods. Thank you. Doesn't work, dude. So, Alma, burgers. Warburger has no food. That can go to the main storage. Sorry, but I have enough of that. Yeah, that is not working. That is not working. Even I update everything. Yeah. Wake up. Get information. If you use mods, you should be up to date what happens with mods and how they do and Yeah. By the way, I'm waiting indirectly for my potatoes to grow. When they are grown, that should happen in a minute or something like that. I can go harvest them and then I will go and do the reach station main quest. Do some progression actually. How do you get the vacuum gun? Mainboard sends the container to build it. But update the mod. Update all mods that you have. Resubscribing to mods on the workshop is currently not enough. The workshop or the game, one of each, has an issue because there is a folder that's cache. It's a folder that's called cache. Everything you download gets also cached there. So the workshop can check if a file got changed, and when it got changed, it downloads it. That check is currently fucked up. Means it doesn't download the newest version of a script, even if you unsubscribe and resubscribe to a mod. Sometimes you have luck and it works, but this is not the normal and doesn't work. So you should expect mods to not automatically update at the moment. And the only way to really force it is by deleting the cache folder in the corresponding mod folder from the workshop, or to make it a little bit easier, you just delete all mod folders in the workshop folder. So it re-downloads everything freshly, and there's no chance for mismatching or old files. It's not my issue, it's not the problem from other modders, it's not our fault, it's the fault from Axolot or Steam. But I guess more it's Axolot. So until they fix it, we have to do the manually deleting. So every issue you encounter of mods that got updated mean that the mod didn't got updated on your end. So please, before you report any issues, make sure that you go in the workshop folder, delete all mod folders, re-download everything, verify the game files via Steam. Yeah, exactly, Brechan. And just to make sure that everything is up to date. We modder have so much around our ears and head to do and fix, and especially with the problem that Axolot doesn't support any infos. I have to go through every game file and read every single line of code to understand what they did. For example, with the vault. I looked 2 days alone to find the freaking script from the vault. Then I found it. And then I had to read all corresponding scripts, managers and everything to understand how that all works. So I was able to include the change with the containers. It's kind of tricky, the modding. And you take, I'm pretty sure you know the game Space Engineers. If you take that as an example for modding, that is great. First of all, there is a full documentary, so everything is fully listed, explained. You have examples, you have modding examples, and it's just everything there. Also, the developer is amazing with modders. Keen is the developer studio from Space Engineers, and they actually went through the workshop multiple times, and the mods that were most popular, the modders, they hired them. They actually sent them messages and hired them, and they work now for Keen. I'm not saying that Axolot should do that, but it's just an example of a very, very good developer that actually considers modders into their development, because what is better? I mean, a modder... okay, let me begin differently. There are players that enjoy a game. And if a player enjoys a game very a lot, he plays it a lot. But the next step is actually a modder. A modder enjoys a game so much that he actually digs into the code and tries to understand it and try to expand it, improve it, or you name it. So hiring actually a modder than a random programmer is much better than anything else. I mean, you know, when you hire that modder, oh, he is behind the work. He actually enjoys the work and he actually wants to work with this game. I mean, something better than this is only the person that started with the game as idea. This person is the only one that works harder on the game than anyone else. After him, modders. People that actually do it on their own will. If you just hire another programmer, he does it for the money, not because he wants to work on the... Sure, maybe he wants to work on the game too, but the main reason for him to work on the game is money and not enjoyment. And that is not the case with the owner of the game and with modders. Or do I see that wrong? I think that's right, or? There are maybe a few exceptions of modders that do it for money, yeah, sure. I'm not that person, I don't do that for money. I cannot even do that for money, even if I want to. But yeah, that's my thinking, and I don't understand why Axelot doesn't do it. Makes not much sense. But yeah. Cookie. We all have the same information from Axelot. That means, in other words, if you have no information seen about your question, then there is no information because Axelot doesn't provide any information. If you ask Axelot something, you can forget it. The only time you maybe get an answer is in the first 5 minutes after they posted something on X. That's the only time they actually respond, and the responses are mostly garbage. So, if you take longer than 5 minutes to ask your question when they post something on X, then you are fucked pretty much with your question. Forget to get an answer. Wait a second. Cookie? 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 You are not... No, you are not. There's another person that is also named Cookie. But you are pretty sure you are not that person. I mean... And if you are that person, you wouldn't tell me, I'm pretty sure. And also you wouldn't ask these type of questions. Yeah, there are more cookies in a jar. You don't live in Sweden, no? You're not your cookie. Found another ways to force Steam to download the workshop. Eating the app workshop, blah blah blah, as if I seems to do the job. Oh, that's also a way. Okay, cool. It's also cheaper to hire a modder. Modder already knows most of the... Yeah, you need to actually... Yeah, here. Montagard. Montagard? Oh god, your name, sorry. I try just to... I'm bad with naming. You get it. That is absolutely correct. You see it right. The game seems to have a boost in popularity every 5... No, the game has always a boost when there's a big update, and that was 3 times. I predicted that a few years ago how 1.0 will happen and what happened, and it looks like it works exactly like that. I wrote a few times in Discord. It's all listed and provable if you go far enough back in the history on my Discord. Anyways, what I said was the game will get a big hype for 3 or 4 months. You will see a lot of players playing it, and then they all go through the story mode and see that the game has an end, and then they stop playing it. Because the casual gamer is about doing new stuff, experience, story, blah blah, and not creative or survivaling. And only the hardcore players will stay in Scrap Mechanic and keep playing it. That is it. And because it's 1.0, the game is officially done, and it has an end. That means we cannot really expect more stuff. That's pretty much sure. Maybe here and there a fix, a patch, but content-wise, it's pretty much done. What I maybe guess what we get in the future is a DLC with more skins. Because there are more skins that are not activated yet, so we can expect more skins. So, anyways. Why is there so much stuff on the ground? Did I not collect that? That's fine. Let's focus. Focus. But yeah, Cookie, there is one of the devs is called Cookie in Discord. That's why. And that's one of the few of these people that are actually rarely active in Discord. So that's why I was thinking maybe you are, but you are not. If you would, I would not tell anyone that you would be him, but yeah, you are not, so. Don't get me wrong. Ooh, I'm out of batteries. What? What? I'm not getting a cookie. Ah. I mean, I do fair criticism. Axelot overall did a very great job on the update and everything, but a few tiny things are very problematic and they really need to fix these. These are critical. Not for the average player, but for the player that actually brings the game to its limits. It's like that. So is that now enough? The batteries can go here. Fuel, that. This is there, that is there. Maybe. So. 2,000 potatoes should be enough. No, the spaghetti code is actually not really spaghetti. It's actually kind of well written. The fucking alarm is still gone. I turned off. We are aware these days. Okay. Where is my flyer? Let's go to the next zone and die. Respawn point. Bloop. They do not zero tilt. They have a natural angle. See, when you click on them, you have a tilt value. I said this is 0, middle, flat, and I set it a little bit tilted upwards, so that by default it generates enough lift so it stays neutral in the air. And when I press 1 or 2, the inputs for 1 and 2 that go into the rotor make it tilt even more up or down. So I fly up or down. There's no hardcore logic or anything needed. So, second last level, I think. Yeah, no problem. There's no complicated logic setup. It's basically two buttons straight connected to the rotor. One button is painted in any color, the other one is default color, right click, color to the right click. And yeah, depending on which one you press, up and down. You can see that slightly in the WLAN. But yeah, so let's see, what do we have here? Let's make that a little bit bigger. So, what the fuck is this?
Grousing, glittering cruise dynamo. It's another station. Looks bigger than the last one too. But if they put another one here, that means it's gotta be the grabber's staging station. Whatever Wong's hiding, it's in there. They've probably armed this place top to bottom, so you better watch out. Good luck, Dynamo.
Okay, the fact that I'm flying makes stuff probably easier. There's the thing to hit. And there are tons of hay bots and tape bots and toad bots and bots. Good. Oh. Ugh. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Was that the red tape bot? Oh. Whoa, that was... Okay. Did he actually hit me? No. How do the... I have the unit phaser. You select... you have a menu. This is now the left turret. Oh no, this is the front turret. The right and left is not connected. Yeah, but you have a menu and you can select what mode you want and set up the stuff, and it does what you want. Usually. And in combination with laser pointers, that is the orange beam that you see. It's basically just a long sensor with some special settings. Fuck. And yeah, so they detect only when a unit is there, for example. You have some filter settings. Yeah, careful, careful. Yeah, they can see through walls. Adding a check to prevent that would cause a ton of lag. And it's not a competition game, so who gives a fuck? Whoa. No, 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 no. Yo. Yeah. Okay, I see. Duh. Ouch. Okay. Yeah. The miner bot was a bigger problem. Wow. What? Ah. This is dangerous as hell. So let's see. What is this here? Did I miss? What's that? Oh, okay.
What's up, Dynamo? Sure, I can take a look at that station for you. Link me up.
What did I not unlock? Tactical.
Shivering serious, Dynamo. You found the mother lode. The full files to Operation Grabber. No ifs or buts about it. Some Wong fool must have forgot to scrub them before skipping the planet.
Grabber?
Says here, Wong bought the
What
planet
the
from
fuck?
under the farmers and shipped them off. I knew it didn't make sense.
What the
Wong
fuck?
makes produce. Why would they waste the acreage? It don't make sense.
That's
Unless you're getting into real estate.
a part of a planet they just pull out.
Making real estate. You can't make it from scratch, but you can move it around. See? That's what Grabber is. Wong's big deal real estate repurposing plan.
Okay.
First, Wong picks an underperforming homestead planet. Then, you get rid of the population by causing a clanker uprising. Finally, you sell it off. Piece by piece. A piece of land here, a stretch of ocean there, a continent somewhere else. The soil and water's used for terraforming. The ore is sold for stellar strip mining. And what's left? I bet you could make a moon out of that. Or use the bedrock to reinforce a mining station. Sure, you'd need some real powerful ordnance. Lasers so strong you can dice up a planet. Drills so powerful you can carve it into cubes for easy shipping. And we ain't seen anything like that. But you don't need to make it on the surface. Work like this, you start from the bottom. And you work your way up. Bit by bit by bit. All you need is time. And a big enough energy source. Like a gyro core. For one really big device. We can take this to the universe. Bring Wong to justice. Way to go, Dynamo. You done good.
It's such grabber. Okay. Well, okay.
Hey, Hotshot, it's Lorenzo. Just talked to Faye about what Wonk were doing. Skew my sprockets, Hotshot. I thought I was mad at him before, now I'm fuming. We can't let him get away with it. No way, no how. Soon as we're off this rock anyway. Listen, I'm getting some real strong readings from the gyro core on the floor below. It's definitely down there, sure as screws is screws. But it's the weirdest thing, Hotshot. It moves in bursts, then goes back somewhere. I don't know what's going on down there, but you gotta hustle, you get me? Faye found some floor plans from those files you dug up. Says she saw this train. Maybe we can use it. The thing is, we ran a scan, and the station is on lockdown. Blast doors are down on both ends. We'll come down, handle one end. Faye and her crew will blast the other. Hopefully, we'll meet in the middle or something. Just one more floor, and we're out. Lorenzo out.
Oh.
Hey, you talked with Lorenzo?
Yeah.
Great. You should get down there as fast as you can. But I
Yeah,
need
if
to
you
patch
would
in.
stop calling me, I
This
would.
last floor is locked behind an extra layer of security. Fortunately, the files you uncovered in the
Yeah.
station gave me
Blah,
some
blah,
clues
blah,
on
blah,
how
blah.
to hack it.
Blubber, blubber, blubber.
I already got it working.
They can't
once when
even
we
let
went
me-
down. Shouldn't be hard to get it going again. Hold on a moment while I hack it. I'll be late. I need to round up my mechanics.
What the? Why? Don't call me. Bit busy. Ja, ja, ja. Oh, I need batteries. By the way, guys, did you notice that I don't care about sorting my storage? And that it is totally unnecessary? If you use the storage manager, you don't need to care about where stuff is. Just stuff it in a box. You have full access to it. Oh,
Hotshot! Hey, Hotshot, you there? You are? Finally! You're not gonna believe this, Hotshot, but there's a crazy base and a huge train down here. No wonder they would pay
yeah, don't sort at all.
This must have been for bigwigs only. Must have wanted to keep the workers out. No way anybody can ever meet that crazy quota. Nobody except for you, eh?
Is that a boss fight and I'm not prepared?
Freight train. Could be what was causing all that rumbling down here. That gyro core signature is here. We're almost on top of it. Kinda. It's probably behind those blast doors. Or, I don't know, behind that huge wonk symbol they have hanging from the ceiling. You gotta see it, Hotshot. It looks unreal.
Oh, hey, Jesus.
Hello, mechanic. Are you there?
That's Hoover.
We're making good time on that door. The rumbling's been getting stronger. And I know Lorenzo keeps saying it's probably a quake, but it don't feel like no quake to me. It's too regular. And all this noise. Did that giant thing move or something? Yeah, must have been seeing things. Now I don't know what kind of thing could be making a noise like that, but it's a big universe. And Wonk's the kind of company to think about sticking a base over lava, so I say we tread careful, alright? See you soon.
I need more milk. This is probably a boss fight.
Suffering sprockets. I can't take much more of this. I need you to get here double time, alright, Hotshot? But I know we're close. I'm getting the signature. We gotta be on top of it. You best double time it over here, okay, Hotshot?
Come on, open. I'm already there. Okay. This is a huge level. Wow. I wonder, is here any Easter egg? Wow, is that big? Oh my god. I have the feeling that I fly very slow, but 80 kilometers per hour. Sideways is 100 kilometers per hour. Forward and sideways. Okay, here's nothing. Whoa. I know where to go. Somewhere over there. I know. Just flying around. What the fuck is... What is this? That. Do you see that? That looks like a robot. Okay. That's probably the end boss. If you don't like spoilers, you need to leave. That is an elevator that goes up there. Okay. Let's park a little bit forward. Oops. On. So. Spawn battery set. Fully buffed. Fully healed. Reach Lorenzo. 100 meters. Okay. That's a big haybot.
All right, hotshot. Train's ready to go. I know you're tired, but there ain't no quitting at the finish line. Like Ma Lasers always said, it's always darkest before dawn. You get me? And I don't know about you, but this place looks pretty dang dark to me. Now come on, hotshot. I know the way here's been rough. A lesser mechanic would have hit in a hole long ago. But you ain't like that, are you? No, Paisan. a scrapper. You're a fixer. You're a maker. You're a rough and tough clanker buster. That quick ain't scaring you. You know why? Because you're the best mechanic this side of the universe. Now let's get that core, hotshot. Punch it! Shiver my shanks! Look at that thing! Rack my
I have no idea how that fight works.
kind of thing could move a planet!
I'm not sure if I want to stand below that thing. No. I want the drill. Getting the drill is part. Imagine. What the fuck? Okay, what's the weak point of the thing? Give me a screen. What the fuck? And I can't build here. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Whoa, okay. This is Dark Souls. Okay. Where do I need to shoot? Can I shoot? No? Nothing is... No? Yeah. I missed something, or? What?
Watch out, mechanic!
What now? I cannot focus. Oh, fuck's sake. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Reload. Reload. Go away. Ah. How long should I be supposed to dodge this shit? Ah, okay, I got it. Need to the, yeah. Sorry. Okay. What the? Yeah. That was an accident that I got it right. Oh, yo, that is, hammer time? Okay, repeating the same stuff again. Okay, I see. Second phase. Ah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Farmer bolt? Oh.
Hit it before it gets out!
Oh, that face. Boah, ist das. A lot of errors in the console about the bot and effects and everything is buggy. Lol. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Ah. Uber. Is it just trash that he threw on the plate here? Okay, thanks. Oh no. Here are the more other dudes. What the fuck? Oh shit.
That part's blinking! Smash it!
Why? No. Oh. Whoa. Let's go. Okay, that's cool. Lol.
Wakey, wakey, hotshot. It's done. Ding dong! The clanker's dead. Yeah, 1 second, will ya? Up and at 'em, Hubert. Oh! Oh! Ooh! You're alive! Thunderation! They're alive!
Lol.
Loose my lug nuts! I think the core's up there! See if you can grab it, hotshot! There's our hotshot! Everybody, back to the ship! I'll catch you there, all right?
So, I finished the game.
Whoa, look at this baby! That's a Class S gyro core right there, hotshot.
Nice.
Soon
Hurrah.
as I install it on the ship, that baby's gonna take us places. I'm just, missing a critical piece. Not like engine critical or systems critical, but like, to me, you get me? I know it's a tall ask, what with everything you did already. But I swear, you do this one thing and we're golden, okay? Ain't never asking you for nothing again. Swear on my wrench. You'll do it? Oh, man, hotshot. I knew I could count on you, Paisan. Okay, so, back on my ship, I got this, you know what? I'll just mark it on your map. You'll know it when you see it. I'll handle all the repairs here and the core, all right? You just, get the thing. So go on, I'm counting on you.
What the fuck is this thing? Oh my god. What the? What the? Oh my god. And since when does this work? This doesn't work. Excellent. Why? Why do you even show that? The fucking tubes are off. Doesn't work. Oh. Yes, it is. What it is? I do this. The engine is connected to this one. First need to the engine be empty. And about fuel canisters work in vanilla. That would be new. Gasoline canister. No code for pulling items. Whatever you think or believe, that's not true. When this tank is empty, this tank will not pull any fuel. That is not a guess. It's not my personal thought. Here in the code, this container is, this is the gas container, and it doesn't have any code that pulls items. Nothing. Zero. So no, it works not in vanilla. That is the beauty about code. Personal opinions and guesses do not work or are not needed, because you can just check it. But this is URX. This car is URX. Double steering with the thing. Ugh. It's to fill up the gas containers. It's not to... No, it does not use it from another container. Or... Oh, that... Okay, that is a different script. Let me check. Engine. Gas engine. Maybe they added... Because they changed the gas engine. Maybe they changed it to the gas station. Maybe that works over the... stuff. Let's see. Control. Maybe they added something. Update effect. Fixed update. Is creative fuel? No. External true. Use external fuel can fuel container. Get container. So this here looks for a connected container in the gas engine. And it doesn't look for any other container types. Can spend from connected container. Oh. Maybe that is a new thing. Let's see. It's not here. Is it here? That script? No. So it must be maybe here. Yep. Let's see. Get... Oh! Maybe this is the reason why. Can spend from... This is the function that the gas engine is calling. And it has the info to pull from external containers. Then it uses that and looks for the same type of container that is also in the system connected through pipes. So you are right, it works in vanilla. So what happens here, I can explain it now. Okay. What they did is the gas engine is connected to this one. And when this container is empty, the code looks through all connected containers for the same type of container and pulls only from the same. So if you have another gas container, it will pull when it's connected through here. The gas engine takes directly the gas from this one through here, but the item will not flow through the pipe, because that is not doing it. But it pulls through. It needs to be connected through a vacuum pipe. The items do not flow through it. You don't see them. But the engine will pull through it. This is stupid. This is a stupid change. I mean, it's cool. It works. You're right. In vanilla, this works, actually. Because they changed only the code of the engine to do that, instead of actually making the containers share items. That's stupid. But yeah. Potato container, that would mean the spud gun. From the logic here, I would have to check the spud gun. Let's see. Interactables. Do we have a spud gun here? Mountable spud gun. Mountable potato gun. Do we have here the same? No. No. The spud gun doesn't do it. Here is the ammo container, get inputs, and here is nothing with other container scanning. And no other external function gets called, it directly takes it. It's only gas. Safe to say. More A. This is lazy example of programming. I mean, if you have the same thing just for a different item, why not implementing the same feature for the one thing that you already did for the other? It would be like in my mod with the different containers, that every container would have different features, different scripts. They run all the same script, it's just one value different, the amount of slots. But yeah, okay, whatever. What I will do is, I drive to my base, grab the other level, grab my helicopter, and come with that to the crest, because I don't want to deal with this vehicle. It's weird that they don't do the same change for one thing, the other. I was going to say. By the way, upgrade. Oh, interesting. Lol. Here, look at the console. This is vanilla. Console? Is it? Yeah. Top left corner, you see? So this is currently no error spam. You see the console in the top left corner? It's not really moving, right? So the sofa here on my right is vanilla, pure, full vanilla. Look what, and let me just take nothing in my hand, so I don't interfere with modded tools or something. So no, all fine, all fine. Look what happens. Look at this shit. Error spam. And when I press U, what is the error message? Survival folder, scripts, game interactables, seed. Attempt to index local level, a nil value. Fuck's sake. They was lazy and they thought, hey, okay, sofa is nothing else than a toilet or the general seat. So we give it the same script so you can just sit down. But they forgot to actually implement checks to prevent, because the couch or sofa doesn't have upgrade levels. And if you look at the thing, you see upgrade. And the thing looks to show you if you can upgrade it or not into the table for the level. And this is nil, and that is why it throws an error. And that's vanilla. Do they not look at the shit when they release it? For real. I mean, this is just an easy fix. Bachan, it is the toilet code. That's the problem. The code is so made that if it's a toilet, they exclude the check for upgrading a toilet. Specifically the toilet. But they forgot to do that for the couch. Now you get the error spam. No, the toilet doesn't have the issue. At least shouldn't. Let me make one. Yeah, that's intended because they cannot seen by things anymore. You don't need. They pull on their own. Just have them like this. No pumps needed anymore. I teach the beehives and better freezers to pull items on their own. If you don't want them to pull items, just connect them with a switch and turn them off. So that is included. So toilet. No. Because the seed code has the toilet excluded. So what I now want to do is... module is so. Okay. Bug report. What? Recycler multiplayer access issue. For some reason my friend cannot access the recycler at all. Verified it fixed itself. What? Very rarely it fixes itself. If he rejoins once every 20 times he can't access the inventory, not the blacklist. Okay. Let's see. I think I know what that is. What that could be. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ja, ja. Then we just add another check for these. And If it's nil, then yeah, I cannot recycle that because I didn't list the recycle app. I have to do that here in that list. This is all parts reverse. How much you get. The previous part, you get the previous part and the amount of components. If you want to help me, check how many each level as component takes to upgrade. Then I make the reverse recipe, include that, and then it can recycle it. Just for the sake of not making it crash, this is a bit redundant, but double checking just to be sure so it doesn't crash the client-side crash. So the problem is sometimes client-side, the container values is nil, even if it shouldn't be. So when somebody presses use or U to open the filter from the recycler client side, not us, client side, the value is nil, and then it can't open it. So this should be fixed. This is not a critical change, so I don't need to test that. I can just upload that. So, update tracker, piping containers again. Added as more check to prevent nil cause on clients. So now I just wait for the launch, the mod loader to actually load. So 1 second AFK. Ooh, that is ready, okay. Button. One pressed. And this is fine, this is all good. So then this is done. Close, 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 close. Mouse, post, send, update. This can go, so that we have that. One moment. Too much to read. Okay. What the f... Ah. Oh. Ah. Richard. Don't do that to me. Yeah, okay, I could have opened the file myself and see the upgrades levels in the... I know that this is just straight copy-pasted from there, thanks. Yeah, cost, I see. Costs, okay. 2, 4, 6, 10. So... It's... takes always for the next level the amount from the previous. So from 2 to 4 it's 2, from 4 to 6 is 2, from 6 to 10 is 4, so the level 5 and oh god. Excel has a logical way to make recipe costs. Was that now visible or yeah. Okay. Hey, you know what, guys? Making a base here. What the fuck is this? What? Oh no! Oh shit! Fuck. Well. Um. Uh. Well. One moment. One moment. This is not acceptable. This was a pure bug. I got kicked out of my seat mid-flight, not even touching lava. So no, I don't take that. This. No. No. This goes here. Then we take this, go there, there. I have a way to fix this. My whole heli got eaten. No. Can that load faster, please? Hello? Thank you. Luckily, I make always a backup of my save game. So I can go there, copy the thing on the lift, go back, go to the garage, turn on unlimited, spawn the thing back in, and it's back to what it was before. I'm not interested to create that thing again. No? So we pretend nothing happened. No one saw the last 10 minutes, okay? There's no proving that it happened. I'm so happy that they added the garage for spawning in stuff. Okay. I mean, I did the boss first try. Okay, I used a little bit the jetpack, but not much. But what is missing? Eh? Eh? Why does it complete the first parts, but not the... Oh. Oh. I see. It tries to fill up the items in the thing. There we go. All cheating materials. Right? Limited. And what mod has the recycler? The mod with the recycler in the name. Nah. My heli is back. Oh god. Okay. Mission. This way. Everything is back to normal. Yeah, Fant, container, pump and recycler. Straightforward. You wanna take the script file or what? It's in the script folder, it's a folder, auto crafter thing. It's from the auto crafter, usually, actually. So I need to deal with a UI, I need to make a new UI, I want to remake the whole auto crafter so it becomes an actual better craft board. Oh, you don't need to. I'll do that later, copy paste. For me, 2 minutes. You have to struggle 10, 15 minutes to find it, then get used to it, copy paste it, blah blah blah. Easier when I do it. I need someone that is actually very good with UI making. That would be very helpful. He needs to be very good. That means not a beginner or someone with no experience. That is nearly impossible to find. There are only a handful of people that can do it. So he said, I will know it when I see it. 600 meters. I would like to add a chopper noise, rotor, whoop, 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 you know. Sadly, I can't. Oh, second crash chip. Okay, that is when they actually... This is his ship. Ah, that makes sense now. LOL.
Whoa, you got it already? Talk about lightning fast, huh? Thanks for the picture. I mislaid all my backups a while
LOL.
ago. If I lost it, I'd tan my hide, you get me? Okay, I got everything I need. This baby's now good and space-worthy. We can blast off whenever you want. Why don't you take a breather? You deserve it. We'll go when you're ready, huh?
Okay, I will go there, land, exit main menu, make a backup of my save game, go back in-game, and do that. In case I can't go back or whatever, I don't know what happens when you finish the game. Don't spoiler. But I'm thinking I'm pretty much done with the game now. So actually, I never thought that I would say about scrap mechanic, I finished scrap mechanic. Oh, it's a weird thing. What are you shooting? Stop that. Do, 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 do. By the way, one idea that I had, now that we have the ball seat in the level 5 version, so it's watertight, so you can drive underwater and still get air, if I got that right. Would be nice to have also a driver's seat and saddle variants that offer the same feature. So you can, that they are surrounded by glass or some sort of capsule, shielded, and yeah, then you can breathe on the water. Maybe a level 6 variant or something like that. Was that far away? 2 kilometers. Yeah, no, I won't. I did that just to give the game more challenge, because there was no. Now we have enough. There's no need to add new bots, more challenge or something like that. At least not in the next month. Multiple months. It's not necessary. There's enough stuff. I'm focusing on my stuff and new quality of life stuff, like better freezer, better V-hives, better plasma drills, things like that. And that expand or fill holes. The pump of type is a good example. It's something that should be vanilla, but it's not. Or the filtering options for vacuum pumps, being able to suck out items from containers that they are facing, or the other way around. So when I get close, main menu, folder, custom game mode, copy, backup, overwrite, big. Oops. So many Huberts. The fuck? Hubert has multiplied. What the? What the? What is going on here? Okay. Okay.
I was thinking about all that blasting off from here, taking on the galaxy. And I thought, ain't that a load of busted springs? Forget about the galaxy, hotshot. You can take on the universe. I mean, if they told me about you and what you could do, man, I wouldn't believe them. But here we are, eh? Wild and free. And we owe it all to you. So how about it, hotshot? You ready to blow this joint? Hey, there's my favorite mechanic.
Bless my beats. I can't believe it's done. You're finally leaving, huh? You know the strangest part about all this? I'm almost scared to see all go. But not poop in my britches scared, you know, more the good kind. I ain't been the bad kind of scared for a while. Not since we ran into
Ah,
each
these are all the farmers that you rescued.
If it weren't for you, I'd probably be
Ah.
huddling on them hills, sucking on sunshade. But you made me free. You made us all free. Thank you.
Makes sense. These are the farmer balls. These are the dudes. Now I wonder, is that the actual amount? Could be. Ah, that is more than I collected.
I know Hubert said you freed us, Dynamo. But you did more than that. You made us strong. We got the truth on our side now, and we can take it out into the galaxy. The whole universe is gonna know about what Wonk's been pulling here. And when they do, oh man, they're gonna get what's coming to them. I know it probably sounds scary, but if anyone can take them on, it's gotta be you, Dynamo.
With my heli in view. Perfect. So that means technically the save is over. Save game. That's good that I made a backup so I can go back. So, that's the end. This is the end. Credits. Let's see. No music? Ah, okay. So you spawn back in. Okay, cool. So my stuff is there and I can salvage everything and take the car and yeah, cool. All Swedish names. Yeah, I'm surprised that so many people. Yeah, this is mostly, yeah, you see. Many are outsourced people. Uh-huh. I mean, I would have been happy when there would be at the very end something like modders, thanks to modders, blah 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 blah, keeping the game alive. But okay. So let's see how that looks when I go back. So, but that... Ugh. Okay, you're just here and you can just do it again. Okay. Let's see if that works. Yoink. All mine. Mine, 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 mine. This is all mine. Mine, 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 mine. Give me all this. All mine. Yeah, excellent is Swedish. Developer studio is in Stockholm. No, no, no. Don't roll away. So I will just dismantle, fly back to my base. Then I have to make a break because it's dog walk time, so it's an hour. But I wanted to finish the boss fight and everything, so... It's fine, it's anyways too hot outside. So... that is all looted, all looted. This is all loot, 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 loot. Loot is good. That's cool over there. I wonder what happens if you build a base there and then you finish the quest and that suddenly appears. Is your base then underground? Well, yeah, in the boss zone, making a base is kind of risky if you lose your shit. The kill zone there is annoying. I actually have the thought right now maybe to remove the kill zone. So when your stuff falls into the lava that your creations don't get destroyed. I still would keep that you get killed and every bot and every enemy and everything gets killed, but that creation get not burnt because this is kind of annoying actually. I mean, it makes sense and yeah, adds up a little bit for the danger, but you are not supposed to be in that zone anyways. You're just for the boss fight. And that when something like what happened to me, that you accidentally press spacebar or you get kicked because of another tool from me, the jetpack, it kicked me out of the seat, and yeah, that's a problem. That's annoying when you lose your creation because of that. Oh, but yeah, scrap mechanic finished. I have side quests that I can do, but blah, blah, blah. It's just unlocking parts. It's not really important for me. Something to do, but yeah. Yeah, the short, the huge lag is not anymore. I sequenced that over multiple game takes. But it gets for a short time a little bit laggy because I have to go through 4000 mod checks. So the recycler actually has also the modded recipes. You can recycle everything that you throw in. Otherwise it would be only vanilla stuff. It's necessary. It happens only once. But yeah. Now it's loaded and it keeps the data. But it happens once. Ja, einfach. Und? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Somehow it needs to load it. I can show you what happens. Actually. One moment. Let's make that a little bit more visible. One moment. Window capture. Script mechanic console. So, this is a good size. It's above everything. Perfect. So, let's make this one so we don't see other stuff. This is a blank vanilla game mode with some changes, so I can test mods without a big game mode behind it. So, limited. Everything in the console is still normal. Cycler. So, you see the console and how it looks. And what you see now is the red and yellow messages are intended. Is from the code a p-call. Is when I call a function capsuled in p-call, it catches every error, prints it into the console. It is intentional because we cannot do a file check. Is a file existing? We cannot do that. Not in a way that it works. So when we would do the implemented file check, it crashes the script. So therefore we call it in a function, this is called pcall. So it catches the error. And therefore we use that error catching to detect if a mod is added to your world or not. Simple. It's a workaround and it works flawless. And because of that I can check if you have a certain mod added to your world, blah, 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 and then it's active. And what you see now is when I place it down, the recycler needs a list of all recipes that you have in your game. And with the vanilla recipes it's easy, that is a file, I can just read that out. But for mods or for modded recipes, you don't know that in I cannot know that. So I have code that scans what you have added to your world and goes then in the folders of these mods, takes the recipe files and adds the recipes from the files, from the mods, into the main list. So the recycler can do everything. And what you see now is around 4,000 checks in the console, because there are around 4,000 mods with recipes on the workshop. So it needs to check all of them because it doesn't know which one. Xolot didn't give us modders a function to just say a function that's, let's say, sm.modlist. No, just plain. And you would get the ID, would get mod IDs from the mods. You would be amazing, but no, we did. Anyways, look at the console. You see a little bit of green, the thin green line, and then a bit of, yeah, now you see it. And let me open the console on my screen and do that here, so we don't need that. So, what you can see here, this is basically one block, and then one check, this is, yeah, recipes. Loaded recipes and checks and everything. So every time this here is, it checks for recipes in a mod. And that is intentional. This is a lot, 4,000. And yeah, that happens, and then you get the message recycler, recipe loading, finish. And then you know, okay, it's done. This is how it works behind the scene. This is coded by me. It works. And then you can place as many as you want. It doesn't do it again. Yes, because the one recycler made it, and even if you remove that one, the list is globally available now and doesn't need to recalculate it. If you go back in the main menu and load the world again, then it needs to do it again. Sure, you reload it again. Maybe you changed mods, so I need to rescan that. But yeah. No. Maybe I need to do that for crates again. But Alfred, before I go off, because I need to make a dog walk. Let me show you something else. So now you see a little bit of 15 frames, 16. This is the check that runs. Now it's done and all is good. Yeah, I just was able to show you that. This is just happened. Moment, let me check if I have something to give. Yes. Into the vault. Anything else? That. So, wait, Alfred, don't vote, wait. With the pushing in and vacuum pump, pink pump sucking in balls, foundry and teleporting, you know. But my storage is automated. You see the number there? For 3.4 million? But do you see there something? Does that look like nearly 3.5 million? No, right? Because. And I have now 456. Takes a moment. You can every minute is an update, or if you place and remove a block, it does an update. When you pump in items, it updates immediately, but if you manually put items in a chest, it updates only after something gets placed or vacuum pump or something, some changes. This is always correct, you can't cheese it. If I take now stuff here out, the number will still show 3 the same, but in the moment something changes in the room, it will be correct. And you can't cheese it to get more stuff. Because what you pay and what you have has nothing to do with each other. They did that in a smart way, so you can't cheese it. This one counts just how many money you have in total. Always. This is how much I have. No matter how much I paid here, this is how much I made in total. Ignoring how much I paid. So, and this dude has a second number saved in himself, how much you paid so far. And when you look at him and look at the number here, he takes the total amount you made minus the amount you paid, and that is what you see. Smart. You can't cheese it. No matter what you do here in items, to get here a number, you need to put the shit in here. There's no way around it. Even if you grab somehow from inside here an item and put it back there, it doesn't cheese it. Because of that. It's pretty nice. They did that in a smart way. But I just give the vault the ability to read out containers that are placed inside. So I have all my stuff inside here. And money. I can automate it lag-free. It doesn't read the telepipe. Yes, it does actually. Yeah. The telepipe has a storage, one slot. It actually reads also the telepipe, yes. Everything that can hold items, when you put it inside here, and you put items that have value inside that container, chest, whatever, it will count. So you don't need to fill up the whole thing. You can, or you can do it a little bit more easy. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that you need to gather everything. It's just that you can store it easily. With a vacuum pump, you can pick up ingots. Pink painted vacuum pumps can suck up stuff. So yeah, easy. Hey, there's a block. Acceptable. So, I need to go now because dog walk. So, have fun, guys, and thanks for watching. Don't forget, if you want, give me a like, subscribe. Would help me a lot. Yep. Bye bye.